Hello, sorry I'm late. I misjudged how long it would take my mac and cheese to be done. And then, like, by the time I sat down to eat it, it was already 1:30, and I was like, what the heck? This is not good. Firestar in the house. We can commence. What's up, Saturn? Okay, let me post that we're starting. Howdy, Indigo. Yeah, I did revisit Pine Nose completely. I redid her while I was working on... I was working on, like, all of Puddleshine's family. Old Puddleshine looks like this, or Pine Nose. She looks... not good. I mean, she looks fine. I knew what I wanted to get. Like, I wanted her to look like a pine tree. Like, that's why she has this. But I also kind of modified it a little bit. I kept her tail the same. And I still wanted her to have, like, a fluffy, like, fur. The top of the pine is now just her head. Plan out my scenes. When I start map projects, so usually I've been listening to the song for quite a few years, and there's usually specific parts of the song that I know exactly, like, I know what they want to be. So one of the first things I do is I pull it into Premiere, your video editing software, and I do a rough cut of parts, and then I go into a document and I pull up all the lyrics. I paste the lyrics into the document, and that's when I start going like, okay, here's the part of the song that I know exactly what I want it to be, and so I start writing that, and I do that, and then I kind of fill in the blanks for like parts where I'm like, oh, I don't really know what should be here, but this should probably be like a connecting scene. Palette wise, I don't usually, I kind of just draw them, and like if I know that the scene's gotta be like dreary or whatever, you're gonna use like muted grays and blues and all that stuff. Yeah, I write out scenes a lot before I do like color keys and stuff. So for StarClan's Chosen, I did have, so with StarClan's Chosen, it was a little different. The first thing I did was the color keys for like the prophecy sections of that. I actually doodled those out first for like the 4 main prophecies. And I was doing that as I was getting the everything else around it. But yeah, I definitely write out scenes. It helps me a lot to do writing out, because even though I'm not like the best writer, it's a lot faster to write out scenes than to just to scribble or draw them. Because if I start drawing out scenes, I tend to focus too much on a single scene, where I still want to think of the project as a whole thing before I'm like focusing on specific aspects of it. Sometimes I'll do like a quote-unquote like thumbnail image as like my first exploration before I actually like nail down a script. But script is definitely like the first thing that I end up doing. Sometimes I'll just write the script in my Premiere. So like when I've split up the parts, I also write the script on like the same layer on my video editing software. Okay, I actually want to... post on Twitter and Tumblr that I am live. I really like playing Nintendogs music. It's very nostalgic for me. Nintendogs was the first Nintendo DS game I had. I think I had Dalmatians. Like, Nintendogs Dalmatians or something. I had the really special one. It was like the one that you could only get if you ordered it with a Nintendo DS. Because my mom ordered that in Nintendogs. Okay, let's post. You 100%ed? I remember picking up Nintendogs like 15 years, like it was probably when I was in high school. So it was like 10 years old at that point, and I was like kind of obsessed with training your dog to like do the triathlon things. But that's one of the things that I hated about DS games, even when it was like still a gimmick that all of them had and it was still new, is the stupid microphone. So many DS games that were made by Nintendo used the gimmick of like having the microphone or like having to, like I remember the Zelda games that were on the DS, like Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks, you had to like blow into the microphone to like, oh man, I hate that. It never worked for me then and it never works for me now. Okay, let's open up the headshots. Yeah, Maya, and it's like, there's no accessibility either to just turn off the mic, you know? Like, nowadays, there would be an accessibility feature, but this is like 20 years ago we're talking about. Life is so much easier now. That's why I honestly like to play a lot of DS games on emulator, because the emulator can bypass the microphone. Even though I have the game on DS. Your school is canceled. I've heard about Hurricane Milton. I hope everyone's staying safe. And you definitely, I'm thinking about you guys, and I hope if the damage is not too severe down there. I've never lived in an area that had hurricanes, so that is a very scary thought for me. Let me start the pool while we're waiting for people to pull in. Okay. Next cat. So we're on Silver Stripe, Slash, or Slate. We're down to kind of not very popular characters. Or like kind of obscure characters at this point in drawing it. Good pun. It was an unintentional pun. Many of my puns are unintentional, I have to say. You like Owl Eyes? Oh yeah, we did Owl Eyes. Who haven't we done? Alder, Black Ear. So these, Alder, Black Ear, Clover. These are all kittens or apprentice aged. Dew Fox and Frost. Milkweed and Mouse Ear. Mudpaw, Knight. Ravenpelt, Redclaw, Silver Slash Slate, Swift, Thistlethorn, Tom, Whitetail, and Willowtail. Have broken spines. I read the Wings of Fire books as ebooks. I don't have them. I'm trying to think if this playlist might be too chill for me. The Stark Bright Shine. Let me check what you're talking about. I think I might have just redid his eyes. I think I just redid them to be the same shade as someone else. Tom, maybe? Thanks, Sam. I have a Spike, I'm working on Spike for right now. I didn't realize what Pine Nose is. I would actually probably draw Pine Paw, if/when I get to my favorite scene from, oh gosh, Night Whispers. She's one of the apprentices that is playing like ice hockey, or whatever they call it. But they're playing like ice hockey with a stone on the lake because it's frozen over. She's one of the apprentices that is playing when Flametail gets got. Owl's eyebrows are on fleek. Yeah, he does have some fancy eyebrows. I don't know. I can't remember if Flametail... Does he... When he gets through the ice, are all of them there, or is it just him at that point? Slate won. I thought Slate might win. Oh, yeah! And while we're waiting for people to pull in, so I was doodling some Sky Clan options for their logo. So this, I think, is the one that I felt was the most simple and portrayed Sky Clan the best. Let me see what else I have, though. I also have this one, but which is more complicated. They're both clouds. Honestly, I don't really like the idea of Sky Clan just having trees, even though that's their gimmick, is like that they're climbing the trees. I kind of feel like having it clouds feels more Sky Clan. Because if it's a tree, then I don't know. It's not really shows you. Well, I like the first one too. It's like very simple. It's just like clouds. This one is more complicated, but it doesn't, you can barely tell what it is when it's behind a cat. This one looked fine. So behind a cat, it looks like this. Yeah, Saturn. Okay, here's clear sky. So behind clear sky, it looks like this. Well, clear sky's got a big old head, so it's kind of hard. A lot of them you can't really tell. I'd have to have like a kitten. I don't think I have any kittens from Sky Clan. I also didn't know what color to make it. Like, it seems like Sky Clan's usually represented by like a deep green. So, I mean, I guess I could do deep green. I need to fix acorn fur. Let's see. Yeah. Do you guys think Petals should get the honorary Sky Clan behind her, even though she dies before Sky Clan's created? Basic sky blue or periwinkle. So the only problem with that is that River Clan's logo is blue. Shadow Clan's logo is kind of like a dark blue to purple, like it's kind of like an indigo. Wind Clan's is like a greenish yellow. Thunder Clan's is yellow. Kitty Pets are pink / red. Rogues are kind of grayish. The Mountain Cats are like a gray blue, whereas this is like a warm gray. Like a green blue is not taken. Is the thing. I mean, I can try orange. Hold on. This is the, so this would be like, I have to keep it this shade. I don't want it to be like a darker shade, but green blue is what I've had. That's like the green blue, basically. If I did orange, it would be like this, and it's kind of the similar to, I don't know, Blood Clan or something. So I think the only other, logo I have to do is the sisters. I don't think I'm gonna do one for the kin. I think I'm just gonna have the rogue symbol for the kin, or like the same as the Blood Clan. And I think the sisters are the only ones that I'm gonna have to do. I don't know. I know what I want to do the sisters. The sisters are just gonna have like a braid though, because the braid is like what I have designs for on the sisters. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of settled on a blue-green. Silver Stripe and Slate are tied. You are so right. One more breaks the tie. Yeah, the sisters will probably... Everyone likes Acorn for it. She needs to thin up, though. She's a little bit too bottom heavy for me. I just want to, like, bring her cheeks in just slightly. Just a little bit. Also, hi, Crunchy. Haven't seen you in a couple streams. I hope you're doing well. Crunchy, do you go to furry conventions? Are you going to FWA? Wait, not slash. Oh, okay. Well, if Kaiser's telling the truth, then Slate would win. If one of Kaiser's votes did not go to the correct person. Oh, well, I applied to sell at FWA, Crunchy, so if you do end up going, we could hang out. At least. Like, have dinner or something. If you want. Wait, no, Silver Stripe's winning. Okay, we're ending it. Silver Stripe's sweeping. Okay, we're ending it, guys. Oh, yeah! We did hang out once. Did you hang out with me and Maple? Yeah. We went to, like, a Chinese restaurant. I completely forgot that we've actually met in real life. I remember this. That was a good restaurant. It was like right next to our apartment. Okay, Silver Stripe is gonna be baby though. This is her older, so we gotta babyfy her. Let me actually pull her up over here so that I have, because I don't think I changed her at all. I might have simplified her base markings. Wait. Was I in high school? No, I was in college when we hung out. Because we were at my apartment on campus. I think I was at my apartment on campus. And if Maple was there. Oh, time flies. I thought you're older than me too, but I could be wrong about that. I'm pretty sure you're older than me by a couple of years. Oh, you graduated. Yeah, I think I was like my first year of there. I do have plans for like future projects I could host. I probably want to find somebody that can co-host with me that I actually trust. Like I'll be like the bad cop. They can be the good cop, but I just need someone else to probably host with. But I'm nowhere near like ready with any of my ideas. He's so baby. I think that Greywing's kits are only like 2 or 3 weeks old at the end of Path of Stars. So they're really tiny. I don't think they're that tiny. We'll make her a little bigger. Oh, yeah. This is all coming back to me, Crunchy. It's okay. It took me, like, so long to graduate college. I didn't graduate... So I graduated high school in 2013, and I didn't graduate college until 2019, the end of 2019. I was in college for quite a few years. But I was only like able to do like part-time and like 3/4 time. Like I couldn't handle emotionally going full-time. See you, Saturn. Good luck with the homework. Hello, Cappers. I've had a pretty chill day so far, yes. Waiting on emails that never come, you know, adult life. I feel like she needs a very flat face. Not flat, wide is what I mean. Flat would be like, he doesn't have a flat face, but she also needs like, the squareness should already be prominent. And she needs big ears. He got big ears. She catfish flat. She's Jabu Jabu. I've been playing Wind Waker. Legend of Zelda, The Wind Waker, aka my favorite Zelda. Even though it's like 9 out of 10 too much water. I've heard that Hurricane Milton might get to a category 5, Savi. That's why I'm like really worried. But I don't know. I've only heard that from like one source. All the other sources claim that it's just gonna be like, yeah, like a category 3. Silverstripe does have clear sky, Uncle Jeans. This is possible. It was a category 5 yesterday. Okay. So it's slowed down? You have to buy it on Switch? Wait, is Wind Waker on Switch? Also, you could totally emulate it, just saying. La 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 la. Who said that? I like have a cold hard grip on my GameCube. I will never give that thing up. It gives me so much joy to relive those games. Okay. I am so unknowledgeable about hurricanes because I live in the Midwest. I think Skyward Sword's on Switch. When it hits, yeah. I have not seen the new quote. Is it Midwest notorious for hurricanes? No, we get tornadoes. But tornadoes are like, honestly, way less scary than... I mean, they're scary, but they affect much smaller of an area than hurricanes. Like, a tornado, if it's big enough, will take out, like, a town. But typically, it will cause, like, singular property damages. Yeah. They're not, like, I'm not saying that they're no big deal. It's just, they have a less scope, I guess. Knock on wood, we've never been hit by a tornado in this county, but the county over has. Yeah, but it can cause problems. Like there's a little town north of Columbus that got hit by a tornado like a couple seasons ago, and the town is still completely wrecked. It was a pretty poor area, and it's just, it hit like a trailer park, and I don't know, it's bad. The sound it makes, that sounds terrifying. I know people who live in the Midwest think that like tornado sirens are scary, but when you grow up here, you hear them every single like week for testing. Like our tornado siren testing is Wednesdays at noon. So it's like you just hear it all the time, so it's not as scary, but it is. I've seen people to be like, eeriest sounds compilation, and it's like the tornado siren. I'm like, okay. That's not doing it for me. It's kind of, yeah, tornadoes are no joke, but they don't cause as much destruction as like an earthquake or a hurricane. The Amber Alert sound? Ah, yes, the sound of panic. Yeah. Is it like an Amber Alert for a missing child? It happens on your phone, right? Right, Sam? We get those. They're like really loud. Yeah, it does. It goes off every week for testing, except for if there's a storm that day, then it won't, because they don't want you to like act, I don't know. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Amber... Yeah, the missing child, yeah. We have those too. Not fun. Wait, that's crazy. Our Amber Alerts are like basically the weather alert sound, but it's not the tornado siren sound. Those are two completely different sounds. So you get jump scared. I hate when they happen when I'm not doing anything. Like when I'm not listening to anything on my phone and all of a sudden my phone's yelling at me. I'm like, why are you doing this? Four, still five. I know that they're expecting it to be a big one. I don't think it's hit yet, has it? I have no idea. Baby. She is the first cat we've drawn today, yes. So we are starting the next pool. Next cat. Swift Minnow. Thistle. Thorn. Thistle is on here. It's crazy that Thistle's on here, but I didn't put Birch on here. I guess he doesn't really do anything. Not that Thistle, this. Swift. Swift Minnow. See what Swift looks like. She is a cat. Indeed. I remember New York City having a severe air quality warning because of like smoke from Canadian wildfires or something. What's Thorn look like? Thorn is just a brown cat. Not that Thorn. Oh yeah, Thorn's one of those cats that doesn't show up. You have to type her in manually. Air quality in Africa is bad. That kind of surprises me. I wonder what country has like the best air quality. Probably like Iceland or something if there's no like volcanoes active. We were trying to figure that out, Luna. No one had, it didn't seem like there was a clear consensus, but I think we came to a conclusion it's probably still 4 or 5. Okay. Oh, no one voted for Thorn. So sad for Thorn. What's this will look like again? Norway. I'm gonna look it up while you guys vote. We'll leave it open for like another minute. What country has the best air quality? No, not air defense system. Go away. Air quality. Apparently it's Australia. So the best air quality countries are Australia, Estonia, Finland, Iceland. So I was right. Iceland is up there. Grenada, Mauritius, Mauritius, and New Zealand. The cleanest country is French Polynesia, along with Mauritius. Where's Mauritius? Or Mauritius? It's in East Africa. Okay. Okay, it's by Madagascar. It's an island. In the Indian Ocean. Yeah. My parents went to Iceland a couple years ago. Once when they retired, that was like their one trip they wanted to do out of the country. They did it really like right as soon as they retired. They enjoyed themselves. They had like, I rented a camper van and stuff. Yeah, the UK gets a lot of flooding, right? I mean, they're like known for their rain. Like it's always raining or whatever. Or is that just a meme? Is that just a, oh, we're always complaining about the weather in UK and it's always raining type thing? Scottish can confirm. More rain than sun. Statistically, that's so sad. Okay, let's draw this hole. Two days of sunshine. We had an extreme drought this year. In like the month of July. Like we got no rain. And then there was a no-burn. There's still like a no-burn notice, so this weekend I'm going camping. But we actually can't have a campfire because it's still super dry in Ohio. That like a lot of the states under a no-burn warning. So we can't have an open campfire, which is so sad. How am I gonna cook my hot dogs? Mosquito diseases. So we did finally get a lot of rain, Sam. So they've lifted the ban on certain fires. So fires you use for, it's like very specific. Like it used to be you couldn't even have like a candle out because it was so dry. But now I think you're allowed to have like a fire. Like, I think you're allowed to use grills. And you're allowed to have, like, candles. You have to have, like, a fire extinguisher within 10 feet of your fire, though. It's crazy. But they don't let you have bonfires or campfires or, like, any fire that's not I don't know. They let you have not, what's it called? Like open flame. So you're allowed to use like a propane stove. But you're not allowed to have like a wood burning open flame campfire. This would be about, I think he's like 6. Let me check my chart to see exactly how old him and Clover are. The end of the end of Path of Stars. He's still a kitten. Like, he's probably... Oh, they're about 6 months old. So they're just about to become like apprentice age, so... He has a very triangle. You watched The Warriors? Oh yeah, by Moon. I'm glad you liked it. I wasn't it. That was recorded quite a few years ago now. I think it was recorded in either 2020 or 2021. But I think it was just published. This is one of Milkweed's kits, actually. Misty's kits are Alder and Birch, and I don't believe it's ever specifically stated that they find out that Clear Sky killed their mom. I find that would be a very interesting thing for like a novella or something to explain or like to elaborate on. Like, I think it'd be very interesting for them to kind of know or whatever. I can't remember if it's like a thing. I'm gonna give him a little eyebrow, tiny eyebrows. He can grow into his big eyebrows. I'm gonna switch up. No, our county has never been evacuated. When I've gone camping before, there have been there have been tornado warnings, and you have to like go to the tornado shelter that's in the campground. But we don't really get a lot of disasters here that would require a whole county of like county evacuation. I guess it would be flooding, but we've been snowed in. This is true. We had an ice storm. We did have an ice storm in like 2004, which we have like, I would say that snow emergencies are probably the closest we get to like large scale county emergencies, because we'll be like under a level 3 where they don't want anyone going out except for emergency vehicles and stuff like that. There's only been, I can only think of like one time in my lifetime of living here in Ohio where there was a level 3 snow emergency for more than like an afternoon though. Because we have the ability, like we have snow shovel snow plows and all that, so we have the ability to plow the roads and like make them traversable. Oh my gosh, 2 a.m. Amber Alerts. Wait, who's he next to? Tall Shadow, okay. And Thorn, okay, his ears can go over a little bit. I have not been in Italy. I have never been to Europe. I've been to Japan, and I've been to Canada. I think that if I ever was to go to Europe, I would probably go to Greece. Because my family is Greek. On my dad's side. And, or I would like to go to Scotland or Ireland, because their hikes are really nice up there. They have very nice scenery. I like going to places where I would be able to camp. Hey, Teeny. You can visit me? Yeah, if I go to Scotland. I'd love to go to Scotland. It's so pretty up there. I don't really have any desire to go, like, further south on the UK island. I think that if I was to go further south, I'd just visit Ireland or something. I would go to southern Germany as well, visit like the forests and stuff like that. I really want to go to New Zealand one day. New Zealand's on like my bucket list of places I would love to be able to visit at least once. Ping pong between France, Netherlands, and Australia. Or Austria, sorry, not Australia. The only part of France that really appeals to me to visit would be the kind of the border with Italy area. Like where they have the mountain range. Like, it's pretty over there. I don't really have any desire to like visit any city in France. Sweden. Yeah. There's not really many countries that I would never want to visit. There are definitely countries that I don't really have a desire to visit. But I'm sure that if I did visit there, I would be very interested. I'd love to go to Turkey. And make some friends with some kitties. Austria, I would love to go to. Switzerland, I'd love to go to. I don't know. I'd like to go back to Japan because I didn't get to go to Hokkaido last time I went to Japan. And Hokkaido is one of my bucket list things. I was just on the main island. Historical sites. There's lots of historical sites. Every country has historical sites. I think one of the big things for me to like put a country on like a bucket list of places I'd love to go is either the nature or like the natural landscapes of the country or their food. If they don't have good food and they don't have good landscapes, I'm probably not interested. You haven't been to the Midwest? I have to admit, the Midwest does not have the best landscapes. We're very flat. That's probably why I like visiting places that have good landscapes. But I'll rep the Midwest till I die. Vietnam, definitely on a list. I do like Vietnamese food. My sister has been, no, she went to Thailand. I think she was gonna go to Vietnam, but I don't think she ended up doing like a college class there. So they went to, she did the Thailand one instead. Am I celebrating Halloween? Not really. So the camp trip I have this weekend is, it used to be called, we used to call it the Halloween camp trip because it used to be closer to Halloween. But since a lot of us have grown up, it's just like the fall camp out now. But my nieces and nephews like to show off their Halloween costumes there, and we still like carve pumpkins and stuff, even though it's not really Halloween. I'll do Splatfest, Splatoween. That's pretty much all I do for Halloween. I live in a suburb where like we don't have any kids, so like the kids that are in the cul-de-sac, they just go to another suburb to trick or treat. So no one ever really trick or treats at our house. And I'm not going to any parties or anything. And I don't really watch Halloween movies. I don't really have much nostalgia for any, like, scary movie or Halloween movie. I have no idea. Stay sick. I don't really have a preference. I'll probably just see what my friends vote for and then join their team so I can splat with them. You wish you had Splatoon? It's probably on sale right now. Since they just stopped like doing major updates, it might have a sale going. Yeah, we've just never had families. I remember... Yeah, I can literally not remember a single time that I've had trick-or-treaters come to my door. Everyone, including myself when I was younger, just went to a different suburb. Your sister has Splat? I have like on and off periods of like getting really into Splatoon. Nobody else is getting that candy. I remember like someone put out like giant candy bars one year. They just put them on their porch because they knew no one would come by, but if someone did come by, they could have something. I don't remember the last time I dressed up for Halloween, though. That's true, stay sick. I was playing Splatoon a lot this weekend because it was the Triumvirate special. Although it was on, like, arguably one of the worst worst Slamonoid stages. I hate that stupid boat. I hate that they brought it back from Splatoon 2. No one liked it in Splatoon 2. And then they were like, well, what if we bring it back? No! If I ever get a Discord group, we're having a Splatfest. We're having a Splat channel. And we can all splat together. You hate the fish sticks? I hate the fish sticks if you don't have a weapon that's like perfect for shooting them on the ground. Like if there's no weapon in rotation for the fish sticks, they're arguably one of the worst. They can just like... Your Salmonoids when the Grisco weapons left. Yeah. I also feel like they really buffed the stingrays in Splatoon 3. Because I remember in Splatoon 2, the stingrays almost never got me. But in Splatoon 3, man, if you let those things get away from your group, they'll just like murder you all at once. Oops. You personally despise a fly fish? I do appreciate that the fly fish, once you realize that the exploder or whatever can one-hit KO them, and the crab tank can one-hit KO them, and one of your stingray or killer whales can kill them. Like, they are a little bit more manageable. But yeah, they do suck. That's everyone's least favorite. That's why no one ever mentions them, because everyone's like, yeah, they are the worst. Okay, let's start the next pool. Tom. Why do I even add Tom on this pool? Yeah, so the best thing about fly fish is if you have your killer whale and there's multiple fly fishes, you can direct your beams to each of those fly fish and kill them all simultaneously, which is nice because you can do that from long range. The ink jet can shoot right into the barrels and kill them. The crab tank can use its like bomb to get rid of them as well. You chose at random. Dude, if you guys pick Tom, I'll be so impressed with you guys. After this pool though, we're gonna start combining these cats again. So instead of having Alder or Black Ear, we'll have Alder, Black Ear, Clover, and Dew all at once. And then we'll have Fox, Frost, Milkweed, and Mouse Ear. Hello, Starry. Welcome in. You're not too late. I think we've only been live for like an hour. Tom is a bastard. He is kind of... There he is. Not Tom Tom, though. Tom Tom always shows up first. There he is. Him grinning evilly. Have you played Dragon Adventures or any Sonar games? I do not believe so. The only dragon game I think I've played is like Flight Rising, which is a web browser game. It's basically like Dragon Neopets. Yeah, I don't play it anymore, but I remember playing it a bit, quite a few years ago. Creatures of Sonaria. Creatures of Sonaria. Is this like a Roblox game? Okay. I don't have Roblox. You guys are really gonna pick Tom? Okay. I guess I underestimated how unpopular Whitetail and Willowtail would be. I've already done Tom. It's not gonna take very long to vamp him up. You just want Dom done with. Fish sticks, charger, low fire. Yeah. Steelheads and flyfish. I think usually what gets me is flyfish or stingrays. But there are very annoying enemies when you don't have a weapon that can handle it, and you're the only one that notices that they're becoming a problem, and like the person that does have the weapon is like all the way out on the other side of the map trying to get rid of your stingray when they have like ugh. I'm like an executive VP on Salmon Run or whatever, and man, some people, they don't deserve their executive VP status, including myself sometimes. Yeah, drizzlers aren't that bad at higher difficulties because people know that you can just like shoot the rain cloud thing back at them and kill them pretty quick. Steelheads are our local hockey team. The other thing that's annoying about Salmon Run in Splatoon 3 is the big shots. You kept a gradient on. It's a simple gradient though. I could like fix it if I wanted to. Actually, if you look really closely, I kind of didn't. Like if you look really closely, I don't know if you guys can see it, but there is like a little line right here. It's like right here. Please. Right here. He's too evil to be animation free. I like keeping the gradient. There's some... Honestly, it's not too hard for me to add a gradient that's like a simple gradient to my animations in After Effects. So sometimes I will keep it. Yeah, his mustache is kind of gray. It's not a real mustache though. It's just a marking. Like he has no ability to grow an actual mustache. Are you kidding me? This also doesn't do any justice to the fact that he's like super fat. Yeah, the rules. He's got the rules. Yeah, I think I just gave Pebble Heart. I think I just gave Owl Eyes, Pebble Heart, and Sparrow for his eye color. I think that's why Owl Eyes' eye color got changed. He's got a very simple design, though. I know, I was just thinking that. It doesn't fit him too much. It's a little bit too relaxing. Please, why are you doing this? Press W. Dumb. Oh, I didn't connect his chin. Isn't that like only halfway done though? Isn't that crazy? One Piece is like way too long for its own good. I don't understand how it could still be like fun. I feel like keeping up with an anime or like a piece of media that's, well, I don't know. I guess I have nothing to say because I've been reading Warrior Cats for a million years. It's just too long. I feel like I keep up with Warrior Cats because I've kept up with it for so many years. I kind of don't blame people who like don't want to get into Warrior Cats now because it's so freaking long. Hey Rolts. I hope you're doing okay too. Thank you for asking. I'm doing good. Welcome back to Toiba. How many days till Star? 1,000,000. He needs his ear nicked. That's a lot of people, Falcon. Honestly, it doesn't take too long to get caught back up after one of the stars, in my opinion. I mean, you don't have to read all the super editions. He does not pass on his fluffy eyebrows to any of his offspring. I don't know. I feel like he just needs like one. He doesn't need that much eye shine. I mean, Owl Eyes does get a little bit of his, like, eyebrow game, but they're still kind of tiny. for like stretches and reducing pain, I actually just bought a carpal tunnel like soft brace to help with it. Yeah, there are exercises. I have like a squeeze ball that I use to like squeeze my hand while I'm doing exercises. Honestly, I keep my pin pressure really low so that I don't have to like press extremely hard to get my lines done, which helps. Because I find that I actually get the most wrist pain when I do, like, when I'm rendering out paintings, which is like a lot of back and forth motions. And then also if I'm doing line art where I require like very, like my pin, I'm using a line art brush that needs a lot of pin pressure to get perfect. So I try not to use those brushes anymore. The pressure gloves, I don't know if I have a pressure glove. I have like a wrist brace that velcros, like you can tighten it. You just velcro it around your wrist so you can adjust how much pressure you want on it, but it limits like you can't wear it while you're drawing. You just wear it like while you're sleeping or like afterwards when you're just relaxing, stuff like that. I don't have really bad wrist pain while I'm drawing. I typically will have pain if I'm drawing for multiple hours without properly taking breaks to like relax my hand. And typically when I have pains, they will go away at night. But I have quite a few friends that suffer with carpal tunnel. I got a wrist brace on Amazon that was only like 12 bucks. Just to try it out. Because I tend to get wrist pain after my commission streams. But I don't take proper breaks when I'm doing commission streams. Because I don't want to keep people waiting usually. Like I need to set... I probably should set timers while I'm streaming so that I know, like, hey, this is the time where you're supposed to be taking your break for your wrist so you're not, like, overexerting yourself or whatever. I'm still learning. I've only been streaming on the regular for, like, half a year. Yeah, no problem. I don't use really heavy pin pressure while I'm drawing, which is probably one of the reasons why I don't really have that much wrist pain. The only time I get wrist pain is if I'm doing repeated back and forth motions, like I'm rendering out a painting, or if I'm drawing for hours without a break, which is kind of obvious that you would get wrist pains if you've been drawing for a million hours. Yeah. Uncle Vernon, yeah, he basically is like a douchebag like him. No post on Sundays. Jatoiba just sent me their puppies. Oh my gosh. I love them. Oh my gosh, one of them looks like a toasted marshmallow and the other one looks like a really toasty marshmallow. Is the A Vision of Shadows audiobooks not on YouTube? Okay, let's start the next pool, and I'm gonna do a quick stand up and stretch break while you guys vote for the next pool. We're combining rows now. Okay, alder, black ear, clover, and dew. Yeah, I don't have Roblox. Year-olds? Yeah. Alder is one of Misty's kits. Misty is the cat that Clear Sky kills because she's on his territory, and he, Petal adopts Alder and Birch as their mom into Sky Clan. Blackear is one of Greywing and Slate's kits. Clover is the other Milkweed kit. Her brother is Thistle, who we just did. And Dew is a River Clan cat. She is a character for a majority of Dawn of the Clans, but she never really has a scene that is her own scene. So she's kind of just a minor character. She has somewhat of scenes in Riverstar's home, but she's still not super fleshed out. But I will be right back. I'm gonna do a stand up and stretch while you guys vote. And also gonna reheat my coffee. Oh my gosh, Appa, Yuki, and Yorn. Oh my gosh, he is burnt marshmallow. Oh my gosh, you need to draw an illustration to Toyba that's like my stages of marshmallow, but it's just your dog. It's just your doggies. Or you should do like a cappuccino with like their colors. It also reminds me of like different types of coffee, like lots of cream. Okay, I will be right back. I returned. Hello, Dia. Is Tumblr a good platform for artists? I don't know if it's like the best for growing a community, because it is pretty slow nowadays. But I do have, so I don't really consider my follower count on my Werecats project blog to be very accurate, because I'm sure that there's a lot of like dead accounts that follow it because it's a 10-year-old blog. But my Nifty-Senpai Tumblr account, which is a fairly new account, like a couple years old, I have 6.8k followers. So basically like 6,000 people are still using Tumblr in like the Werecat community, because I pretty much just post Werecats. So I feel like a lot of artists are going back to Tumblr, but it's still not as wide of a reach as like Twitter. I feel like unfortunately Twitter is still like a huge platform for like getting your stuff out there, even though I think Twitter has like one of the worst like image compression rates, and it just does horrible stuff to your illustrations. It is cold, cold, cold in this room. Yeah, Twitter is annoying, and Twitter's got a pretty terrible community. But, so this is another thing. So, okay, so my ThunderClan image on Tumblr has about 6k notes. No, it has 5.9k notes, okay? That includes like likes and reblogs and all that stuff. The same picture on Twitter has 7.5k likes and 1.9k reposts. So it has about 9.5. So it has about about 3k, about twice as much notes. No, wait. It's 6k versus 9k, basically. So Twitter still had more interactions with it, basically. But if your art ever pushes to normie Twitter... See, I don't even use tags or anything on Twitter. I use tags on Tumblr. So, like, I'll use, like, the ThunderClan tag, Werecats tag. I never tag my stuff on Twitter, is what I meant. I never tag it on Twitter, because I'm scared. I'm scared of using tags on Twitter. I feel like I could probably count on one hand the amount of times I've tagged something on Twitter. Okay. Who won? Alder is winning. Actually, Alder, I think I have to... Babies. Oh my gosh, you have a cat that looks exactly like my sister's cat. The Osiris. Yeah. Except I think my sister's is a Himalayan. But it looks exactly like Avi. Avi short for avocado. Okay. We're doing Alder. Yeah, my sister also got Avi at like a humane society. He apparently got turned into the Humane Society because his owners were really old and couldn't, like, they were going into an assisted living, so they couldn't keep him. So we're not sure if he really is a Himalayan or if he's like a... Not... we have no idea what he actually is, but he looks like a Himalayan. Okay. What I was doing is I have an older revamp picture. Let me see if it's on this computer. If it's not, I need to open up my laptop because I don't think I have it on. I don't think I have it on here. It would be in my River Stars home picture. Ah, Tom jump scare. Yeah, we just did Tom. Okay, I can't. Here, I'll go on Thistle. Here, you guys can see Thistle and Silverstripe. We started the stream with Silverstripe and we did Thistle and we done Tom. Okay, you can see all the new guys right here. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab my laptop and save this to my cloud. I return. How many cats am I drawing today? Honestly, I probably will draw a fewer number than I have been because I think the only cats that are left that I've actually already drawn that I just have to redraw is Fox and Slate. Black Ear I've drawn, but I have to redraw him as a kitten. Okay, let me save this picture. River, I think I did it when I did River Stars Home. Clover's on this, yeah. She was in the last poll. We did not vote for her. Let me save this to my cloud. I've already drawn 3 though. I've drawn 3 and it's... Where's my... God, I need a second monitor. We've been live for an hour and 30 minutes. Who's the last character I'd want to draw for this poster? And there's not really a character I don't want to draw. I'd say... I don't really have a preference. I have to draw them all. I don't really think about, I hate that I have to draw this guy. Considering I've already drawn most of them. Okay, where's my creative cloud? Okay, it's on. Let's open up this file. Yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. You're right, Mothlight was probably the one I didn't want to draw. I forgot that Mothlight was on here, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Alder is here somewhere. Oh yeah, here's the drizzle that I started drawing the other day when people were like, "Oh, I redraw her." What did she end up looking like when I drew her on here? Okay, yeah. Alder, where's Alder? Hello, Whisker. There she is. I mostly just modified her hair, is what I wanted to look at. Drizzle. Yeah, I have so many cats I want to revisit. From the design block. It's like that time again, where some of the designs are almost 5 years old now, and I'm like, but we could change them, you know. Literally, somebody commented on that on like the first time I did the poster, the headshot poster. Somebody like on Tumblr reblogged it saying, "Warriors Project, want to see me draw the cat? Want to see me do it again?" And I almost died. I was like, "Stop calling me out." It's so relaxing to design warrior cats. I don't know how to explain it, but it's just like the most relaxing thing in the world to draw warrior cats. What's the warrior cat design I've never changed? Like, ever? I don't think that there's one that I've ever not changed. But the closest I could probably think of is J-Feather. But that's not even true. Because J-Feather did change in... I mean, I've been drawing warrior cats for like over 15 years. So there's not really a design that hasn't changed within those 15 years. With the bottom and front paws. I think that I don't think I ever posted this because I wasn't satisfied with her face shape. And I still am not. Her face shape just turned out completely different than her. So when I redrew this pose, I changed her face too much. Like, I was modifying her hair and I was changing her face, but I want her face... Like, she has too much of, like, a human-looking face here. Like, look at the forehead size. Like, I want her to look more like cat. Like, she kind of looks too much like a human. This looks too human. Like, the really first one? The first... warrior cat I ever drew was probably... It was probably either like Leaf Pool or Brambleclaw. Digitally, the first warrior cat piece I drew was Redtail's Death. And yeah. He got big eyes. I remember drawing Brightheart. I remember drawing J-Feather. You can't read warrior cats? Sacrilegious or something? Yeah, dark and spiritual. Sounds about right. Yeah, I just wanted to have more of a cat-faced head. instead of the human face tat she has. See, you should just tell them that they have religion in Warrior Cats and it's not treated as a bad thing, and then you can read it, smile. This is actually teaching me to become more religious, I promise. You like her forehead? I don't. I don't like it. I hate this picture! I feel like... Yeah. She's, how old is she? Let's look. Magnum opus, please. Yeah, honestly, I feel like if my parents actually, like, cared about what I was reading... Well, I didn't start reading Warrior Cats until I was, like, in middle school, so it's not like I was reading Warrior Cats in elementary school. But I really started reading a ton in middle school, like, so much that my mom and dad couldn't keep up. Like, I was reading a couple of books a week for whatever. Okay, Alder and Birch are about 9 months old at the end of Path of Stars, so they're almost full grown, pretty much. Why'd they burn your drawings? That's, like, excessive. That's rude. I want her to have, like, a nose that comes to a point. How they're treating babies / kid dragons. I just read Wings of Fire. I honestly found the third arc painful to get through. I just didn't like any of the characters. But I did get through it. I did read Wings of Fire. Sundew was just really annoying. I liked Sundew more when she was not the point. See, that's the thing with the third act, like the third arc of Wings of Fire, is that the characters are fine when they're not point of view, but then they, like, when they're point of view, it's really annoying to go through it, and I just can't. It was just hard. See, I hated Sundew's book. It was so, like, negative and pessimistic. I'm, like, somebody that really likes Sunny. Sundew is, like, the opposite of Sunny. She's just, like, always angry, and I'm just like, please. Can you, like, be a little bit fun to read? I feel like Sundew's point of view was trying to be, like, a glory point of view, but it just was not falling for me. And then don't get me started on the Icewing point of view. That book was horrible. No joke. I don't like angry characters. I don't find them that appealing to read anymore. Like, them being super negative and pessimistic all the time. I'm like, dude, that was me when I had depression. I'm ready to read positive characters and absorb their life energy instead of negative characters. I'm an optimist now. They forced me out of my school. How? I'm not gonna ask. Never mind. That sucks, Whisker. I'm sorry that you have parents like that. That is not normal behavior. I like negative characters. Like, one of my favorite characters is Clear Sky, who's arguably a pretty pessimistic, glass half empty type character. But I also enjoy Clear Sky because of his, like, redemption arc thing. So I feel like if he didn't have something like that, I wouldn't like him as much. But I do. Because I also find it fun to watch people get redeemed. Or like to watch somebody better themselves. Riverstar's home is interesting because I kind of like how his, like, it's explained that he's acting this way because he believes that he's, like, the tree falling is like a sign from StarClan that he can actually do it, which honestly is a very Clear Sky thing. Because ever since the first battle, I feel like he does stuff to try to please the spirit cats and all that stuff. So I kind of like his reasoning of why he's, like, hunting in RiverClan territory and stuff. And it's not like he kills anyone. So, I don't know. I think he's just being... Him trying to claim some RiverClan territory to hunt in feels just like a normal Arc 1, Arc 5 behavior, not gonna lie. Also, I'm pretty sure Clear Sky's he's always had a more negative opinion towards the leaders that are not Thunder, Earth, Tall Shadow. Like, he respects Tall Shadow because they both grew up in the mountains, and he respects Thunder because he's his son. But I don't feel like he ever had any respect for River or Windrunner. River or Star. So I feel like Riverstar's home probably gave him that respect. After that happened, he was like, oh, maybe I should start taking them seriously. Well, he didn't kill anyone. It was just a typical border skirmish. Me explaining Clear Sky's thoughts and how it doesn't make him evil is like, I don't know. I feel like that's typical Clear Sky fan behavior, but I don't care. She has, like, blue star markings now that I'm, like, actually coloring her. This is, like, the exact marking I ended up with blue star. You like the Clear Sky defending? Well, good. It's not ironic. I genuinely enjoy his character. I do spray him with squirt bottles. But I do feel like it kind of makes sense that the other clans like weren't really respecting River Clan that much until then, because River Clan wasn't in like any battles basically. Like River Ripple wasn't even in the first battle. He just shows up afterward and being like, bro, you guys weird. But yeah. Yeah, Sylvia. We're thinking about you. River Purple did want to just be unproblematic, but he is a warrior cat. I quite liked the exploration of him being like a very peaceful cat, and then him joining like the clans and like a group that's very prone to infighting. Like him trying to marry those two is very interesting. I love River Ripple and I love Clear Sky, but they are two completely different characters, and Clear Sky probably never did. Clear Sky never really respected River Ripple. Like ever. See Axolotl, thank you. You have a good one. Yeah, Whisker, I didn't ask for your age because I didn't want to, I don't believe people should be saying that publicly, especially if you're a minor. I mean, I'm allowed to say it because I'm like 29 and old as balls. And I pay taxes, so I'm allowed to announce my age. These are freckles. Oh. I just don't have, right now I don't have the stamina to do more than, like I like having my day off between streams. I'm a very introverted person, so I need like the day to like unwind after being on stream. I'm not like somebody that actually gets energy from streaming. It's not that I don't like streaming, I'm just, it does drain my social battery. Does life go from 20 years old to 29 years old immediately? No, not really. It was kind of like... There's like a couple milestones when you're in your 20s that you hate reaching. So for me, the first one was 21. That one's like the one that everyone likes, okay? But then you reach 26. That's when you have to get off your parents' health insurance if you're still on their health insurance. So that's like the first real time where you're like on your own for a huge event. Like you're forced to be on your own. Like you could have bills to pay before then, like if you're living in your own apartment or if you're whatever. But for me, I was still in college. So when I got kicked off my parents' health insurance, that was like the first time where you're like, oh wow, I really have to grow up. And then when you're 30. But honestly, 26 to 30 feels exactly the same. 26 is like when it starts to get real, in my opinion. Because I'm a freelance person, like, even when I had, like, not a salary, even when I was working at, like, a store as, like, a customer service person, I didn't have health insurance, so I've always had to pay for my own health insurance when I became that age. So It's actually really easy if you're like an American to like use the healthcare.gov place and like find an insurance that's good for you. Like, I actually only pay like $130 a month for my insurance, and it covers all my prescriptions. Which, since it covers all my prescriptions, it's completely worth it for me to pay $130 a month, because I would be paying more a month if I didn't. Medical appointments? Yeah. It's easier to do medical appointments nowadays because a lot of stuff is online. Or they just have automated calls and stuff like that. Yeah, going to court by yourself. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's definitely like milestones in your 20s that really make you feel like you've grown up. I would say like having to plan your own, like planning your own appointments, going to your own appointment, paying for your own healthcare, all that stuff is definitely a wake-up call where you're like, ugh. Yeah, well, I know a couple of my doctors, like, you can just like leave a message online after, or you can leave a message on the phone after hours, and sometimes they'll just schedule the appointment for me and send a text message after. But I've been going to the same doctors and like specialists for almost 10 years now, so it wasn't too bad. The most annoying thing is when you have to switch your insurance and you have to call all your doctors and like they have to put your new insurance in. I hate calling stuff. It's so annoying. It always takes a lot longer than you think it should. Okay, that was older. Finally said you're too old. Honestly, I got 3 cavities filled a couple months ago, and my doctor, he was sitting there and he's like, your mouth is so small. He's like, you probably should have still been going to a pediatric dentist, because he's like, I have to use like my smallest tools to like fill your cavities because that's the only ones that fit. When I get my flu vaccines and stuff, they have to use a kid's needle on me. I'm just a small person. Like when I got my COVID shots, they had to use the kid needle to give me my COVID shot because my arm was so tiny. Yeah, I'm only like 5 foot. I'm like 5 foot and 110 pounds, so I'm like, yeah, 4'9" and 90. A couple years ago, I was 5 foot 80 pounds, but it was because of one of the medications I was taking didn't make me hungry, so then I had to take another medication that would make me hungry, and now I'm back up to 110. Yeah, it was not good. It was also like during the time where I had like a lot of anemia issues. Like I had to go to a specialist for blood transfusions and all that stuff. That was a couple years ago. Now my anemia is fine. Now I'm nice and healthy. Okay, Fox Frost, milkweed, and Halcyon. Yep, I've had my fair share of medical issues. Deep Jessica lore. The most embarrassing moment for me, like medical-wise, is probably the time where I was at my neighbor's house, and sounds a lot more formal than it was, but I was doing I was doing an orientation on how to take care. They were going on vacation for a week and they had like 3 dogs that they needed me to take care of. And so they were giving me like the whole spiel on what I had to do. I was going to take care of their dogs for that week. And while they were talking to me, right in the middle of their kitchen, I passed out. Because of my like anemia, I guess. And they called the squad on me and I had to go to the hospital and they had to do all this. Oh my gosh, I was so embarrassed. Honestly, I still ended up taking care of their dogs. But I don't think they ever talked to me after that. They kind of were just like, yeah, they like called the squad and everything. I was just like, oh my god. I've passed out a couple times. When I was like 18 to 21, I had quite a few moments where I passed out. One of them was at school. The first time was at school. I have endometriosis too, which I had to get medicine to like help because the blood loss was also causing me issues. I did really check out of that combo. I definitely reset. Yeah. Health problems be crazy. But I've gotten all my medications down pat. So I am much more healthy than I used to be. Being on a second medicine to help with the first medicine is so real. It really is. That's like peak doctor right now, honestly. I feel like, well, so I'm like slowly getting weaned off of one of my meds. Like I'm weaning myself off of it. Like every year I've been like cutting the dosage in half and my doctor's like, hey, if it works. So I'm hoping to get rid of one of them. Dude, I wasn't even, it cost my parents, I think I was like 18 when this happened. So it cost my parents like $1,000 for me to get the, like, to cover me going to the ER. When all they did was give me like a banana bag that day. And then I got Arby's. Only because I woke up at 3 and your cat was sleeping on your face. No. Sometimes I wake up in the middle of the night and I can't feel my arm because I was sleeping on my arm, and I have like this moment of panic that's like they're gonna have to amputate my arm because I can't even feel it. Like you have to like use your other arm to like move it over. It's that asleep. Oh, I think my music died. We must fix this pronto. Ooh, cozy autumn jazz day. This actually sounds cute. I don't think, well, this isn't video game music, so I'm a little bit concerned. Sometimes the not video game music stuff has like copyrighted stuff sprinkled in. Excuse me. I just hiccuped. Hopefully that was a single hiccup and it's not going to keep happening. Let's see what we got here. Songs to occupy an upbeat, not empty noggin. Hello, Rappy. ER for a panic attack. Yeah, that is kind of crazy. I mean, I guess if it was your first one, because sometimes panic attacks can, like, to an outsider look like a heart attack. Like if you're like if you're getting like the trouble breathing and all that stuff. But if it's not your first, that's like, bruh. Ooh, I accidentally paused the music. Okay, milkweed it is. It's so it is very embarrassing to ride in the ambulance. It is not a pleasant experience. Okay, where's milkweed? It is definitely not an experience I wish to repeat frequently in my life. You want to see Fox? Oh yeah, him and Petal are like the bonus scene at the beginning of the Sun Trail, I believe. I have drawn Fox. Here, I'll show you Fox. He's right here. She definitely needs her fluff. Milkweed's design needs her fluffy. Milkweed is a very fun character. I feel like you could do something with the difference between Milkweed's character and Starflower's character. Milkweed is actually, her first mate is one of the people of Slash's group. I think it's Splinter. One second, I'm turning off my fan. I was walking away while I said that, so you guys probably only got like the first half of that sentence. Yeah, I've always been bad at brushing my teeth in the morning, and so when I was going to work, I actually had like single-use dry toothbrushes in the glove box of my car, so then when I forgot to brush my teeth in the morning, I would just like use one of those. You're really good at lazy self-care? Fair enough. You got any tips for when you're supposed to wear a retainer at night, but you hate retainers and you can't fall asleep with one? No, I didn't think so. I feel like 0.1% of the population that had braces when they were a kid still wear the retainer at night. Oh yeah? You have missed 4 characters, Ferret. Wait, there's a mouthwash? I actually have to use a special mouthwash at the end of the day. It's like a fluoride brand because I don't have fluoride water. I have well water. Puts it numb and... That's interesting. You can get fluoride with it. That's true. Numb then fluoride. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I have to do it, so I do it right before bed so that the fluoride just stays on with, like, when I'm going to sleep. I'm zoning out, guys. I gotta zone back in. It looks a little bit too done with life. Applefur's favorite food is apples? No, it's not. It's clearly frogs. What? Every single Shadow Clan cat's favorite food is frogs. A shot of whiskey. That seems very expensive. Doing a shot of whiskey a night seems egregiously expensive. Drinking. I hate drinking. I never drink. I'm always designated driver when I go out. I've literally had the squad called on me because I've passed out before. I do not like getting drunk. It's not an experience I like to emulate. No, she was like a proud mama though. I want her to have like kinder eyes. But still have like a regalness to her. If your teeth hurt. You could also just put hot sauce on. Hot sauce will numb your mouth. Although I don't think you can go to bed with hot sauce in your mouth. I think you would probably cry. You had way too much to drink. Fair enough. This morning I woke up with a killer headache, but I'm pretty sure it was just the atmosphere. Usually when I wake up with a headache, it's because of weather. Hold on one second. I'm looking at how I drew milkweed in this picture. Okay, I've kind of modified her rough. So I think from the front, you wouldn't have anything. Oh yeah, Crohn's. I have a couple friends with that. That is a no joke disease. One of my cousins have it, and I think that they actually had to remove a lot of his intestines or something like that. At least, well, actually maybe he doesn't have Crohn's. Maybe they thought it was Crohn's, but he actually has some sort of other thing. But he has to watch what he eats, like, a lot. You remember what good stuff tastes like? Oh no. She looks like a nice maple shade. Maple shade? Distant ancestor? Question mark? Oh, that makes sense. Because all the people I know that have, like, a Crohn's thing, they are older. Yeah, that's really sucks. That's how it was with my friend that had that has celiacs. I've been her friend for years, and I always remember her, like, after we would eat and stuff, she'd be like, I have to go to the bathroom and throw up really quick. And so she would throw up after every single meal, and her parents never really knew why until they finally got her to a doctor that was like, yeah, she probably has celiacs. This was before celiacs was, like, a lot more, like, we had a lot more knowledge, or, like, doctors legitimately thought about it more often. Yeah, one of my friends was allergic to the red food dye. When I was like in middle school, she was like that. She was like that in elementary school too. I wonder how she's doing now. I actually haven't. She was like one of my best friends in elementary school, but I haven't talked to her since I graduated like high school. I think I still have her on Facebook, but I never check Facebook. Oh, the nut allergy. I know someone who's allergic. He is allergic to tree nuts. But he's not allergic to like peanuts, just tree nuts. So like almonds, walnuts, like nuts that come from a tree. Peanuts are a root nut. Like you dig them up. Even for regular people's guts? Yeah. I feel like I have a pretty good stomach for stuff. I mean, I don't feel like I get an irritated stomach unless it's like the food is bad. Like it's gone bad. Like one time I ate leftovers that were just like a couple days too gone, and I did have issues. But I didn't like throw up or anything. It was just like my stomach was yelling at me pretty brutally all night, and I was like, please. I won't do it again, I promise. Dia, like, barely eats anything. Crunchy. It's funny. Taking out gluten. Thea, you only eat like chicken nuggets and mac and cheese, right? But you're also like lactose intolerant? I had mac and cheese for lunch today. You're no food intolerant? I don't know what that means. I'm assuming it's a joke or something. But I'm just not in the know. Sad face. Do you have time at the end? I can try. I am not even sure though. You just finished Dawn of the Clans. Oh, you read the last chapter. We have a last chapter Path of Stars reader, guys. Crazy. I find it very fitting how it ends. I quite like the ending. This truly has been the dawn of the clan. It's like when I put down the book, every time I put down Path of Stars, I'm always like very satisfied with my read. It's sad, but it's also like satisfyingly sad. You're like, it's a very melancholy type happiness. Like, you're like, that was a great story. Cool story, bro. Hello, Ivy. You are a little late, Ivy, but I am not planning on stopping anytime soon, so you are still right on time. Dying inside. Give me a sec. They try to accommodate, like they want to cook you food you eat, but they want to cook it in a way that's like different than how you're usually eating it type of thing. Oh, Mothlight's vision. The crowd is silent at this. Mothlight's vision puking emoji. The crowd goes mild. See, I want that to be a stream meme. A hit it out of the park with that meme. Please, no spoilers. We will try not to spoiler. That's why whenever I mention the last chapter, I always like vaguely mention it. Because then you guys don't know exactly what's happening if you haven't read it. And then the suspense. And you have to read the entire arc if you want to get to the last chapter. Evil smile. They don't know that cheese is made of milk? What? There's a couple of food items that I do not like merged. Like, that are typically merged. One of them, my probably most significant one, is I don't like when people put sauce on my spaghetti. I want it on the side. It's not because I don't like sauce on my spaghetti, but I like having them separate so I can perfectly maintain the amount of sauce to spaghetti that I'm eating with each bite. I'm like, I need it on the side because I need the perfect proportion for each bite. And if you put it on top of my spaghetti, I'm gonna get too much sauce at the beginning and too much spaghetti at the end. So please, give it to me separate. You're making spaghetti for dinner? That's so real. Spaghetti is like such a classic for dinner. My favorite thing about making spaghetti for dinner is that I can make a bunch of sauce and then I can just make enough pasta that day and then I can just freeze the sauce. Well, I can't freeze it, but I can also put it in the fridge and then I can have spaghetti multiple times. I don't like heating up spaghetti in the microwave, so I just make enough pasta for that one single day. I'm gonna change the color of her scar and her nose is the name. Chili. I had chili. I did not make it, but my dad made it for me. Well, actually, he just made some for the camp trip that we're having this weekend, and I was able to nab a couple for some bowls before everyone else could get it. Slowly being pulled back into the book, and it was so close to reading a whole chapter. I don't remember, but I'm assuming that this scar is a canon thing for her. Otherwise, I don't feel like I would have added it. Let me check. Milkweed Warriors. Yeah, she has a scar across her black muzzle. She also has a shredded ear tip. She gets it... Well, she has it in Forest Divided. I think it's, like, mentioned as soon as she shows up. We're doing Milkweed. She's a queen. She's like, quote unquote, she's kind of ThunderClan's first queen, I would say. Giving Maple Shade vibes. Maple Shade has a completely white collar. Have you guys even seen my Maple Shade design? SMH, SMH. I actually feel like I want to make her... I don't want to make her muzzle and the dark collar touch. I think I'm gonna bring up the white marking so that it's more like this. She's the good angel that's on your arm. I'm actually going to lighten up her dark bits as well. I'm gonna make her really dark hair that color, and then I'm going to lighten up this part. Yeah, she's the... What did you call him? Dancester? Of Maple Shade? I don't know if I feel like starting with Dawn of the Clans is good because it's arguably my favorite and one of the best written arcs. So I feel like starting with the best doesn't give you very much. Like, I honestly like reading Dawn of the Clans as the 5th series because the first arc is really good, the second and third arc is mid, the fourth arc's fine, your first read through, but you're kind of burnt out by the fourth arc. So then you read the 5th arc, and all of a sudden you're like kind of back into Warriors. You're like, whoa, it's kind of like I'm invested again. And then you have to read 6, which like kind of kills your investment a little bit. But then you get Broken Code, which is like a pretty interesting arc that shakes it up again. Yeah, it's milkweed. I don't know. I honestly really like reading Dawn of the Clans. Yeah, Rappy's actually doing it in timeline order. See, wait, Rappy, so you finished Dawn, right? So are you still reading Starlight, or did you finish Starlight? I honestly feel like the best way to read Warrior Cats is in chronological release order. Personally. I feel like it gives you more, even though it's jumping around the timeline and stuff, it's giving you kind of a cohesive picture of like how the fandom developed, I guess. Yeah, we've talked about that. Ferret, there's so many black cats in this. Night is gonna be a black and white cat. She looks like this in my design. Is she like got a mostly black head? No, she's definitely black and white. So she'll be black and white. I think the only other person on this that's like a really dark gray cat that I haven't drawn is Ravenpelt. Yeah, Sunshadow's right here. Sunshadow's right here. Tall Shadow. Hold on, let me turn off my guidelines. Tall Shadow's a black cat. Moon Shadow's a black cat. Jackdaw's Cry and Holly are both black. Lightning Tail is a black cat. Fernleaf's a black cat. I feel like they all look... Yeah, he does become Ravenstar. He's the second leader of Shadow Clan. I feel like they all look fairly different from each other. So that it would be... Like, I probably have to put all of their silhouettes up against one another for me to, like, really iron out how different they can look. Okay, let's start then. There's stuff you gotta watch, read, and play. That's interesting. Start a poll. Next cat. Who did we just do? Milkweed. I'm trying to remember. Okay, so we just did this. So we'll have Mudpaws. Night. Ravenpelt. Oh, we have 2 second leaders in this one. Because Ravenpelt and Knight both become the second leaders of their respective clans. Redclaw. I think all the second leaders are in this poster as well. Gorsfur, Sparrow, Owl. Yeah, Raven and Knight. So all the second leaders are in this poster. Muddy Boy. He does not have he's not a very distinctive headshot. I guess I could give him like a little bit more. I could give him like a little black spot on his nose or something. As a Siamese. Yeah, that's an interesting design. This all looks so cartoonish. He's got just as crazy hair as like River Ripple does. He grows into his ears. He's still like a baby. Tails from Sonic. Yeah. He doesn't have the tail though. He's got a teeny tiny tail. But yeah, he baby. Holly's ears? I like changed Holly's design. I've actually revamped her. She looks completely different from her original picture. Well, she doesn't look completely different, but I have revamped her. I just haven't drawn her full body yet. There's so many cats that I've like revamped their headshot and I know how I want to revamp them, but I just haven't drawn them. Somebody mentioned that the other day, Larkspur. I don't know if it was you, but they were like, oh, I'll go get the, they said it might have been in Forest Divided, so actually while you guys vote, I can pull, it's like right here, hold on. In a Forest Divided. Somebody said that Quiet Rain was the one that said that. So that's milkweed. Here we go. That's Quiet Rain. They're bringing Quiet Rain to Shadow Clan. Okay, here's Jagged. I don't know. Oh, I like Forest Divided, yeah. Quiet Rain, just like chewing out all of her sons, is like the most interesting part of Forest Divided. I also like Grey Wings like bouncing back and forth to try to figure out which group he lives in. And I like Fern and Grey Wings' relationship. I don't know where that is. Somebody said it was Quiet Rain that said it. But I feel like if that was the case, it would be on like either Do Noses or Holly's page. And I don't think it is. On the other headshot like this one? Oh, yeah. Look at that. kind of like them not dark, though. I kind of like them not dark. Did I make her ear tips? I don't... I think I like them not dark. Oh, yeah? I also like Slate and Greywing's interactions in Force Divided. Force Divided is actually a very much a Greywing book, in my opinion. Even though that the main, like, the actual book's named after, like, Thunder and Clear Skies, like, actions, I feel like it's a Greywing book. Oh, okay. So there are new book cover things. Let's see. You said that there was more quotes. Oh. These aren't. These aren't, like, super interesting quotes, really. Brightstream just kicked the bucket. That's actually, like, really comes out of nowhere, that scene. I kind of, honestly, there's a scene after that where Greywing and Clear Sky are talking, like, about Brightstream's death, and it's actually a very nice scene that you kind of forget about until you read it again. It's like brought up, and they actually talk about, like, how they both feel. I think I have read her point of view online, actually. I think it's on the wiki. Okay, you guys want Mud Paws. I honestly thought you guys would pick Mud Paws last, but... Me being proven wrong again. Hello, Galaxy. I have also read the draft chapter of A Forest Divided that was from Tall Shadow's perspective. We were supposed to have a Tall Shadow point of view in A Forest Divided. It doesn't have anything new in it, it's just from her perspective. It's the chapter where Thunder brings Quiet Rain into her camp. Yeah, Lark. It's in, the Sun Trail, where, Greywing's finally like, he talks about how he's sorry that he caused Brightstream's death because he feels like Clear Sky hasn't talked to him since then, and he blames him as well, and Clear Sky's like, I haven't been blaming you, I've been blaming myself, like, yeah, he's like, it was my idea. I don't know, I like that scene a lot, actually. It's very interesting, and it kind of shows you, like, how personal, like, Clear Sky takes everything that happens in his life. Like, he takes, I'm not gonna say he takes accountability, but, like, he takes everything that happens to him on, like, a very personal level, like, that he could have fixed it. Like, he's like, I was the one that caused this. I was the one that did this. It's kind of like a self-fulfilling prophecy. In a way. What's the one thing you wish was changed? I really don't really want anything changed in Dawn of the Clans. Yeah, I would say Mothlight's Vision, but that's not Dawn of the Clans, it's just the Super Edition after. But if I can say Mothlight's Vision, I will. He is looking. I kind of like... Honestly, this is one of the things I would change. Jagged Peak and Holly switched to WindClan after Mothlight's Vision. I think that's I think that's a dumb change. I honestly think it was not an intentional change. I think they just forgot that Jagged Peak was no longer in WindClan and he was in ShadowClan when they wrote Mothlight's Vision, but they've never like backpedaled on it. They just kept them there for like casting purposes. And I think that Jagged Peak would have stayed in ShadowClan. Like literally everything I change in non-clans, it would actually affect Mothlight's Vision. He's so Roblox. I kind of want him to have like a colored muzzle though. Bumble's death. Yeah. I mean, her death kind of sets off all of the first, like it's the final straw, so I feel like it's supposed to be foul for a reason. B is not on this poster. Willow is, Willowtail, Redclaw, and Fernleaf, and Violet Dawn, I believe, are the cat, oh, and Ravenpell are cats that were on in Slash's group. Slash is on the poster. Drizzle. So I didn't add B because she's... A lot of the cats that I added from Slash's group are actually relevant after Dawn of the Clans, like for like post Dawn of the Clans content. B, I don't think shows up after Dawn of the Clans. Like I don't even think she shows up in Riverstar's home. I remember Moonshadow basically being like an annoying Berry Nose character. It's kind of amusing when people really like. B is in Riverstar's home. Okay. I couldn't remember if she actually showed up in Riverstar's home. Chickens out at the last moment. Typical. He looks like he could be related to Slate. Everywhere I draw looks wrong. Don't worry, Lucky. I have those types of days a lot still. Sometimes the world just doesn't want you to draw that day. He looked like Sandy Nose. I think Sandy Nose is on the next poster. I think he actually does appear in the A Vision of Shadows one. Because he's kind of a major character. Well, to be fair, the A Vision of Shadows poster has a lot of cats in it that... I don't know. They're not really relevant ever again. I feel like A Vision of Shadows is going to be the first poster where a lot of the characters in it, no one really remembers. I don't know. definitely want to give him like a muzzle. Like, I've been really struggling with filling the A Vision of Shadows poster with, like, memorable cats. Even, like, reading A Vision of Shadows. Like, I'm reading A Vision of Shadows again while I'm, like, making the headshot poster. And it's so hard. My usual rules while I'm making the poster just does not apply. Like, usually if a cat dies in the arc, I will add them to the poster, because usually in Warrior Cats, deaths are memorable. But in A Vision of Shadows, there's, like, a lot of the deaths that happen, there's a lot of death. Like, Darktail kills a lot of cats, but none of them are, like, memorable cats, except for Dawnpelt and Needletail. It's just like, I think I am gonna give him like a little spot on his nose. Yeah, I don't know. A Vision of Shadows is definitely causing me frustration trying to fill 63 slots of characters. It's also a problem because what I usually do is use the wiki's like arc page, because they'll have a major, minor, and main character section in the arc page that I'll usually copy and paste and use as a reference to start to build who I want to be on the poster. But A Vision of Shadows is the first arc where they started like giving super minor characters, like characters that just do one thing, like a name on the minor character thing. So if I copy and paste the main, major, and minor characters, I get like 130 cats, and I'm like, there's no, that's not, stop. Velvet is on there. Fuzzball is on there. Sisters are not on the A Vision of Shadows. Sisters were not introduced into Warrior Cats until Scoreflight's Hope. So they will be in the Broken Code one. They will not be in A Starless Clan. They will not be in A Vision of Shadows. I've been like wishing, there's some cats like Zelda. Zelda has some cute scenes with Violet Shine in the third book. So I'm like, should I add her? Because she does have like really cute themes. They're not as good as Fuzzballs, but... Typically, I will put, like, deputies. Typically, for posters, I make it required to add the deputies, leaders, and medicine cats of each clan into the poster. But in A Vision of Shadows, some of the deputies do, like, absolutely nothing. Like, Reed Whisker? What? No. Yeah, Reed Whisker, right? He gets captured. He's like, he gets captured by the kin. And that's pretty much the only thing he does. So I'm like, do I add him? Because he's technically deputy, but he doesn't really do anything like Misty Star does. I added Crowfrost because he is deputy. But I'm like, should I add Cloverfoot? Because Cloverfoot is the final deputy, but she doesn't really do anything until Broken Code. I probably will still be streaming. I have leftovers for dinner tonight, so I don't have to like stop early and make something. I made beef rice-a-roni. That's in the fridge. The last book. It's because it's not out right now, Ivy. It's not out till next month. Briarlight is in the A Vision of Shadows poster. She is in there. You think I should include Cloverfoot? Let me see what my list looks like right now. Let me see. Yeah, it's not out till next month. It's out like November 6th or something like that. Okay, here's my list for A Vision of Shadows right now. But I don't even think I want, there's some characters in it that I'm like, I need to remove them because they're not really that important. Like Birchbark. He is one of the ghosts that appear to like let them know that all these ShadowClone cats that are missing are dead. I did add Briarlight. I added Fernsong because I love Fernsong and I just want him in there. Echo Song, I don't really think she's technically dead. Like she's, but Alderheart dreams about her quite a bit. I added Lilyheart. Lion Eye is another one where she's like doesn't actually have very many scenes. Purdy I added because he passes. Raven has one scene that is like a scene with Violet Paw, so I thought she could add, like she's kind of. Strikestone's another one that really, I think I just added him because his siblings are in the poster. I did Zelda. Puddleshine is in this one, obviously. Loki's in here. I really don't think I'm gonna add Loki. I don't know. I'm just having a really hard time. Broken Code is also like that. Like, I'm having a pretty hard time with Broken Code. Like, filling up the whole thing. But I haven't reread it yet, so. Yeah. See Ivy? I added Icewing in this one, even though she's one of the prisoners. And I think I added her just because she's relevant in a Starless clan. She's one of the River Clan prisoners. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just not satisfied with this list yet. One-line randos, yeah. Like, part of me thinks I should add Bristlekit if I have Shadowkit. I can't add Rootkit though, because Rootkit's born after. But Shadowkit and Bristlekit are both alive at the end. Yeah, Icewing's definitely gonna become leader. Yeah, that's why Shadowkit's in this one right now and Bristlekit is not. But I added Ivykit and Dovekit to the Power of 3 one because I needed more characters. That's why Shadowkit's the only one of his siblings to go in the poster. Yeah, I'm not satisfied with this yet, but I'm only halfway through A Vision of Shadows, so I'm hoping I can kind of formalize it a little bit more by then. Like, I don't have Scorchfur in here, but he does play a huge role in, like, causing dissonance in ShadowClan. Him and Spikefur, but he's not really that memorable. Even though he's, like, pretty... I don't know. Yeah. A Vision of Shadows is being tricky. Okay, next cat. Okay, we have Slash, Slate, Swift, Minnow, and Thorn. Oh, Shadowsight's definitely the runt of the litter. Like, I just imagine him just always being smaller than all of his siblings. Like, some cats are just runts their whole life. I will be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom while you guys go vote. I return. Slash, Slate, Swift Minnow, no one wants Thorn again. What's my Slash look like? The Tiger Star clone he is. Yeah. Swift Minnow propaganda failed. Rounder muzzle for Ashfur. I always give him... Well, he's said to be very muscular and similar in physique to Brambleclaw, so I just make him look like a very But I just give him a very scruffy look, like he doesn't actually, like, care to groom himself. But I do give him muscular. Oh, jeez. Whoa. My music started coming out of my headphones. Or my speakers. 1 second, let me fix it. There we go. That's much better. Everyone likes the acorn. I do want to modify her just a little bit. I want to keep her like acorn head. I just want to... You know. This is basically what I want to do. Where is she? There she is. I want to... I just want to bring her in a little bit. Like maybe make her even more acorny. Like, I feel like if I do this, she'd look even more like an acorn, honestly, if I, like, trimmed up her. Yeah, something like that. I just want to bring her cheeks in just a little bit. With bramble, ash, and squirrel. Well... Yeah, I just want to, like, curve her. No, I like want her... Just, yeah, more like this. I want her to have cheeks, but not too cheeky. Anyway, I'll fix her later. When you redirect someone to coffee because they want to pay for a commission with PayPal, and when you ask why, you get blocked? What? I'm super confused. He has a very... Whoa, Apple, you scared the crap out of me. I know, you scared me. I know you did. Yeah. Well, PayPal is a pretty... Oh my gosh, I hear you. I gave you treats before I started, baby. You're fine. You're fine. No, don't give me that. I actually don't think I gave her arthritis medicine this morning. Maybe I should give you that. Honestly, I need an Apple cam for when she decides to fall asleep next to me. Like, she'll sit on the bed next to me, and sometimes she'll fall asleep while I'm on stream. Yes, I hear you. Apple is not deaf. She would like you to believe she is, but she is not. Yeah, don't give me the sad meows. Ugh, I'm gonna go feed her medicine. I'll be right back. She gets her medicine. She really likes her medicine. It's basically like another treat. So she will not leave me alone if I don't give her medicine, though. Are you ready? Baby, where'd you go? Oh, now she's disappeared on me. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. She has been given her medicine. He is like 95% eyebrows. He's also like just very wide. Hello, Jasper. I don't want him to look like he has a mustache, which is my issue. Because I feel like when he has a mustache, he's like... If he looks like he has a mustache, he's... I don't know. Oh, yeah. Apple... I don't know why, but Apple's always had, like, ear infections her entire life. She also likes scratching her ears. Raw. And then I'm like, well, it's time for you to get your eardrops again. And then she hates me forever. I have eardrops that the vet gives me. It's called like Tresiderm or something like that. I'm having a hard time with his face. He has a very strangely shaped face. And he has like sideburns. This is not going well. Just another black tabby stripe villain that you have to try to make look different from all the other ones. Unusually hard earwax. That sounds painful. I'm gonna render him out more. He has like a nose that's very large. Honestly, I feel like I could probably make it down lower. The eardrops, do you have to do them like every day, or do you just have to do them when like the seasons change and stuff? Genetic. Curse your parents. Yeah, I feel like he's a little too wide. I mean, he has a very wide. Yeah, it's called Traceoderm, I think. I have to get them from my vet, but they're not, I don't know in your area, but they're only like 30 bucks. And it might be an antibiotic. Hold on. It's like for yeast infections and stuff. And like it's an antibacterial. But basically if Traceoderm doesn't work for your cat's bacterial ear infection, then it's like a very, very antibacterial resistant fungus or yeast or whatever. He almost has an overbite. No, I don't think he does. It looks like he does though in his design, but I think it's just the way. Like, do I want to have an overbite? If I had him have an overbite, he would be more this shaped. But I kind of don't think he needs one. Oh. Yeah, Traceoderm is something that you drop into their ears. Yeah. But as long as you keep it in the fridge, it doesn't really expire. So I just keep it in my fridge, and then they give me enough for like multiple doses. It's an antibacterial, so you have to give it to them for 10 days in a row, like twice a day or something. But like they give you more than that in the bottle. So as long as you keep it in the fridge, then you can give it to them if it comes back, like, because she tends to get one like every 6 months, it feels like. I feel like I don't think he has an overbite. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Usually, if I designed him with an overbite, I would have had a fang sticking out. It kind of just looks like he's... I feel like he just looks maybe more like this. And then I give him the scars. This is Slash. He is the villain of the last book of Dawn of the Clans, and he is a villain in River Star's Home. He is like comically... He's not really comically evil. I would give that to One Eye is pretty comically evil. He's just like a typical Blood Clan leader type person. He's just a typical rogue leader. I feel like Slash crawled so that Darktail could run or something like that. He's literally just Darktail prototype. Clawface. He does look like Clawface. He doesn't look like my Clawface design, but he does kind of. He does have claw marks on his face. Nah, I don't think that's Slash actually kills any cats is the thing. Like, I don't think he has a kill count. I think he's just smarmy. With Dodge. Dodge is another one of those cats. Actually, my Dodge is... I mean, they do look very similar. They both play the same exact role. My Dodge is more of a Persian, though. I mean, he kind of reminds me of Ragged Star. Color-wise. He's got, like, the Tiger Star colors, too. He also kind of looks like Hal. Dodge is a villain in SkyClan's Destiny and Hawkwing's Journey. He's more of a villain in SkyClan's Destiny. In Hawkwing's Journey, he's kind of just like a leftover villain, I'd say. Thanks, Bonbon. I definitely am still working on, like, silhouettes without being too cartoony. It's always a fine line to walk. I respectfully disagree with you, Lucky. Let's see. It was Shadowstar, Ferret. There is a novella about that. Shadowstar was the first, and Clear Sky was the second to die. I accept your respectful disagreement. Yeah, Shadowstar was the oldest. Well, we don't know exactly how old Windrunner was. I would assume Windrunner is the second oldest. Clear Sky is only about a year old. No, he's like 6 months old at the beginning of the Sun Trail. But we know for a fact that Tall Shadow was the first one to die. And in the Ultimate Edition, it is we see Skystar's last death. Because they're at a gathering and it's mentioned that all of the founders are there and Ravenstar is there as like the new Shadow Clan leader. And this is the gathering where Skystar dies. So he is the second one to die canonly. Although I imagine the next to die is probably Windrunner. River Ripple is actually very young at the beginning of Thunder Rising, I think. Like, he's probably as old as Clear Sky and Greywing. But we don't know any of the leaders' like actual ages except for Clear Sky and Thunder. I don't know. I can't remember a lot about that short, but I think they mentioned something about how Ravenstar kind of feels nervous, like he still has a nervous energy to him. I don't remember if they said how many months have passed since Shadowstars. New character on season 5 of the show, yeah. Wait, hold on. I gotta go look at this now. I could have sworn that there was a comment about how Ravenstar feels like he's still learning his role. Here we go. No, it just mentions that Ravenstar, the leader of Shadow Clan, and Thunder were in quiet conversation. So it doesn't mention anything about him feeling like the odd one out. Oh yeah, fierce. It's very hard to design fierce. I think I have her crouching, but I did like measure her legs to be a different position because I kind of would imagine that she... Oh, yeah, missing leg. Yeah, Ravenstar actually has kits. So I kind of imagine his kits are the ones that are the ones related to, I don't know, someone somehow. Someone on the Great Journey needs to be representative of Shadow Clan. Yeah, I get what you're talking about, Lucky. I think that sometimes I wonder if they meant that for her, but since the cat... No, because I feel like they would have said it, but it's just like, this is Slash Ivy. And also welcome back. I feel like his... Ah, man, he's really hard to actually get correct. I didn't think that his design would be super hard for me to recreate in multiple dimensions, but I might have to go back to this one. Because I'm honestly very satisfied with his pose, expression, it's everything about this picture of Slash. It's like exactly how I pictured him. So I don't really want to change anything from... Actually, I'm going to lighten him up, though, just to make him print better. So I don't really want him to look that different than he does in this picture. With missing limbs, I honestly don't know if I have any cats with missing limbs on my design blog. Not because... I think it's just because there's no canon ones in Warrior Cats, and I was just like following the canon. What book is it, Lucky? Because she's kind of like... I remember the scene in... I think it's, is it in Veil of Shadows where she, like, gets dragged into the moon pool? Super minimal descriptions? That's fair. Typically with a minimal description cat, I'll literally just look up a reference image and just copy that pose. I feel like my reference site doesn't have any cats with 3 legs. This is a clear oversight. Just crippled forever. That's interesting. Yeah, I feel like I don't usually... See, this is why I want to revisit some of my designs, not to, like, give them disabilities or anything. But, like, sometimes I feel like I could do a lot better. Not better, but, like, I feel like I could flesh out designs way better than I did. Especially the A Vision of Shadows ones is like a rabbit hole for me because I'll go through my A Vision of Shadows characters and I'll be like, man, I specifically remember A Vision of Shadows being a pretty big slog to get through as a design blog that's reading and drawing by the books, because A Vision of Shadows is when the population of cats that do nothing really just explode exponentially. So you're constantly drawing characters with nothing. It's just sort of supposed to represent all of them. It's not any specific scene. And is on his paw? I'm not sure I understand, Lucky. Hello, Lexi. Welcome to the live. I'm always like surprised the dedication some people have to like watch my videos not live. I'm like, I can't imagine. Like legitimately wanting to hear my voice that much. I feel like I'm a pretty annoying person to listen to. At least when I have to go back and listen to my VODs, I'm like, oh my god, shut up. Your streams are what gets me up in the morning. I'm honored. I don't know if it'll work, Lucky, because I don't think YouTube lets people that aren't mods post links, unfortunately. And there's nothing I can do to change that because it's like a spam thingy. I really need a Discord server that we can share stuff with and that we can play Splatoon on. And I wish that you could multi-person clan gen. I'm not annoying at all. Well, I'm honored, thank you. I feel like I need constant validation that my voice isn't grating to the ears. It's like my one thing I'm super self-conscious of. I have like a classic Valley Girl, Midwest Valley Girl accent. Sounds good, Ivy. Multiplayer clan gen just seems like something that would, I don't know, I guess you'd need a server or something to do like a multiplayer thing, so maybe because it's like a free to play model type thing, it's just not feasible to have like a multiplayer server. But it could be like Minecraft where you could like build your own multiplayer server, I guess. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Lucky. I'm like, clan gen would be amazing if you could play with your friends and you could have like clans interact with each other. It'd be cool if you could like spend tokens to, I guess I'm just making it more like an RP where it's like you could spend tokens to like get in border skirmishes or to like steal prey from your friend. It's like you have all this like rep and then it's like, oh well, I don't know. I feel like you could really make it into like a strategy type thing with your clans. Could be interesting. I'm like somebody that plays Civ, like Civilization, so I'm like all for those strategy roleplay games where I'm like just imagining it becoming like Civ, where you just like have diplomatic favor, and like if you have enough diplomatic favor you can force like events to happen and all this stuff. I think that's close enough for now. I'll probably revisit him though and see if I can't make him. Actually, I'm gonna... Yeah, I feel like it'd be fun. I mean, I guess that'd be just like you could do an RP group like that. But RP groups feel more individualized, I guess, than clan gen does. I kind of like having the... not artificial intelligence per se, but having a lot of cats under your control instead of like every single cat being micromanaged by a different person. Like that appeals to me in clan gen. Like the randomness of it. Yeah, RPs are very much a lot of work, and it's not just a lot of work for yourself, but honestly, like keeping up with an RP that's like a large RP or like a large group of people, it's just something that's not feasible for me anymore. Like I feel really bad if I'm in an RP group and I'm not like paying attention to everybody, you know? So, and it's just not a feasible thing if your RP group is more than like 4 people to keep up with it. Everyone wanting to be the main character. Yeah. I think it'd be fun to spend, like, tokens. It'd kind of be fun to have a dungeon master of, like, a clangen territory with, like, 4 different people, but then you have another person that's basically the Star Clan, and the Star Clan person can, they're kind of like the dungeon master, so they can give you prophecies that are kind of, like, randomly generated that they can, like, pick out, but the game controls it. I don't know how to explain it. I'm, like, sitting here talking about a game that would actually need, like, a budget to be made. The Warriors RPG. I have one RP group that is with, like, it's basically like a D&D type group of people. So there's only, like, 4 or 5 of us. And there is a dungeon master. It's not warriors, but we're cats, and it's very, like, we had a warrior-based RP, and we all moved over to this. But there's definitely quite a few people I know that have, like, done warriors TTRPG and, like, use that as a stepping point to make their own scenarios as a dungeon master. Can you make someone just poof make that? Unfortunately, I don't have any money. But it would be fun. Who did I just draw? Slash. I'm like, who did I literally just draw? I literally spent like 40 minutes working on a single headshot. Oh my gosh, look how big he is compared to Silver Stripe. Shrink his head a little. He gets the rogue icon. Storm also has the rogue icon. Although I feel like Storm should have the loner icon, if we're being honest. Dawn of the Clans does this weird thing where any cat outside of the settler groups is a rogue, even though a lot of them I would consider as loners. Slash does steal her brother. Starflower, why don't you want me, Slash, over Chad, Clear Sky? Look at them, the virgin Slash. Okay. We're gonna have 3 cats on this one. I guess. Should we do Whitetail, Willowtail, and Blackear? Or should we do another 4? Where we could do Whitetail, Willowtail, Blackear, and Clover. I think I'll just do Blackear. Like, we'll keep doing them by row. I think. Now that would mean, but we'll do Mouseier, Knight, Ravenpelt, and Redclaw, I guess. We're getting to the point where there's not that many choices. Yeah, in Dawn of the Clans, rogues just feel like... It feels like just outsider. It's just very strange. Because some of them are clearly loners. And they're not really that aggressive towards the group. Some of them are. But like Slate or Storm is never really that aggressive towards the group. So why is she decidedly a rogue? Blackear. We'll just do the 3. Blackear, Whitetail, and Willowtail. We have 2 kittens and 1 angry woman. I will not be finishing this today. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 cats left. There's no way we're finishing it today. I feel like the most amount of cats I've done in a single stream is probably like 11 or 12. So we would have to double that. Because we've done... How many have we done today? We started with Silver Stripe. So we've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We've done 7 cats today. Yeah. Also, I will not be streaming on Thursday. So so for people that were not here on Sunday, I am going camping this weekend. It's Thursday to Sunday. Yeah, I did decide on a simple cloud design for the logo. But I will not be streaming Thursday, and I will not be doing a commission stream this weekend. So after today, the next stream will be the next Tuesday, so it'll be a week, unfortunately. I would stream tomorrow to like make up for it, but I have to pick my sister up at the airport tomorrow, and she gets in at 5. So I'm not sure, like, it would be like the shortest stream ever. But I will be back on Tuesday to regularly scheduled programming. Tail, really? You guys don't want to see me draw kittens? I feel like you guys would have loved to see me draw kittens. I guess most people don't realize that both black ear and white tail are kittens. Willowtail's another one I want to change. Tuesday is your birthday? I will have to wish you happy birthday that stream if you show up then, Flow City, and if you do not, then happy early birthday. That's an interesting idea, Lucky. You voted for Black Ear. Black Ear is basically Black Ear's the most Grey Wing out of all of his kids. Like, he's the one that looks most like Grey Wing, silhouette-wise. I did that because Black Ear's the one that Slash decides to kidnap, and I like to think that he tried to kidnap the one that looks the most like Grey Wing. He looks like this, by the way. He is right here. Somewhere. There he is. Welcome back, Ivy. It's honestly a pretty big toss-up. Whitetail looks like this. He looks more like Slate. He's like Slate with Grey Wings colors. They have the biggest eyes. Oh, it's right here. I like a gradient, yeah. That's true. Black, silver, white. That is cute. I like that Black Ear is actually the one that has the most white on him. Actually, I get a lot of people that want Whitetail as a button, but only because it's like they want this pose as a button. I think they just really like the pose. Like, Whitetail is probably the one that I get the most button requests. It's like a rando cat of. Black Ear's pose is very not as cute. Man. Hello, Ark. Yeah, we were talking about how ClanGen should be multiplayer, so you can play like clans with your friends. Willowtail is Gaslight Gatekeep Girl Boss in Mothlight's Vision. I made it look like clouds. It's supposed to look like clouds. It's right here. I don't know, Ark. I feel like I could honestly see, I kind of imagine it like a Civ. I don't know if you've ever played Civilization, but in Civilization multiplayer, you take turns if you're not on the same team. So it would be like possible for you to do like your month, but then other people, I don't know. I could see like you planning out your clans like actions somehow. Like I thought that you could have like how you can collect medicine cat herbs in ClanGen, but maybe you can collect like some sort of token. Yeah, somebody said it looked like treetops too, which is fine. But it's clouds and could be trees. Like, you could have tokens to be like, okay, well, I can totally have a border skirmish with this person. Or, like, I can go into this territory and steal some prey and try to not get caught or something. Or, like, some sort of D&D thing where you could, like, roll. And then maybe the next month, like, the other person can maybe pick up the scent. And if they, like, can successfully pick up the scent of somebody, I don't know. Like, I feel like it could be interesting. Like, if you rolled and been like, oh, you definitely have proof that this clan was stealing. Maybe then you can bring it to a gathering or something. You can start, like, skirmishes. Or maybe one of your clan cats starts seeing somebody from another clan. And somehow you can... Like, how you can... I'm not super well versed in... like late game ClanGen, but I've always thought it would be interesting to have somebody else be able to influence like your clan's actions, like when you're going on patrols and stuff. But in Civ, like each turn happens and then after everybody's taken a turn, it goes to the next turn. I feel like adding gatherings could definitely make a multiplayer thing more interesting, because then you could bring stuff to certain gatherings. And because in ClanGen, don't you have like certain standings with the other clans that are in your territories? Like you could be like, you're in a good standings with this clan or whatever. So if you guys are in not as good standings, then you can have more border disputes, or maybe you can cross each other's territory more often to steal prey or stuff like that. I don't know. Yeah, but the relations with other clans always kind of felt very surface level for me. I feel like there should be a way to incorporate the relationships with other clans into a multiplayer aspect. I suppose that I really base it off of, like, Civ. In a way. Where people, like, you take turns one after another, but actual time doesn't pass until everyone's taken their turn for that month. Yeah, something like that, Luna. I feel like there'd need to be a way for somebody to limit the amount of attacks that they can do for another clan. I don't know. It would be fascinating. Yeah. I feel like adding a multiplayer aspect to clans would make the game more appealing to me. Because then I could play with my buddies. And I guess for me, like a multiplayer aspect thing, it would be like both of us are playing together. I almost feel like it'd be interesting to have like a battleship type thing. This is really off, and I'm obviously not a game developer, and I don't know if I'm explaining this in a way, but like, I feel like it'd be interesting if you tried to send a patrol in your area to do like a battleships type thing where you could place like the scent markers in like a specific grid, and then the person has to try to like do battleships, and if they sink one of your ships, it's like, oh, we've got total evidence that this cat invaded in our territory. I think that could be interesting. I don't know. Or Minesweeper. That'd be like literally, that's like obviously not what ClanGen's about. It's like mini games like that, but I like mini games in my games. I'm like a mini game wanter. Cat sweeper. It's just like cat sense. Honestly, that would make more sense if you were like hunting prey, to have like a minesweeper type thing. That's more of like a micromanaged thing. I like mini games in games. I'm one of those people that they keep making mini games for. Oh, I forgot that we have a pool outstanding. I got really distracted. No, I've never really been somebody that modded games. I like to experience the game how the developers expect me to experience it. At least, that being said, there are games where I have like thousands of hours in that I will mod because I've literally played it for 1,000 hours and there's nothing else for me to do. But I haven't really played ClanGen a lot. ClanGen fishing minigame, exactly. No, I've just played, I think, the finished game. Snapshot. Yeah. I mean, like, I start adding mods to games when I've, like, achievement hunted all of the game already, you know? Like, stuff like that. Where it's like, I literally don't have anything else to do. I've done everything possible in the game. I guess I'll add a mod to see. And then sometimes when I add mods, I actually remove them because I'm like, I'm so used to the game being vanilla that I don't want to play it with mods. Lots of fun features. I might have to check it out then. Hello, A. Welcome, welcome. I think this might honestly be the last cat we draw. Mostly because I'm not sure if I want to heavily change Willowtail's design. Because if I feel like I'm not satisfied with her design at all. Okay. I'll have to check it out. I do want to get into ClanGen more. I just feel like it's so lonely when I'm by myself. Like, I don't have anyone else to, like, share the experience with. And I don't feel like I would be very entertaining to watch on stream. And I just don't have enough time to make, like, a comic of it, I think. Like, I have other ideas I want to do comic-wise where I feel like a clan share. Yeah. If we had a Discord server, we could have a clan share server. Comics. Dia knows what I'm talking about. I have other plans for my comic bones rattling. Yeah. Starkland Chosen kind of did. But that could be fun. We do have a role play. We do have an OC channel. I need to keep working on the Little Pistol pre-production. I feel like I'm very... When I post in Starkland Chosen and it's not Little Pistol updates of like how pre-production's going, I feel very guilty. Because I'm literally just keeping you guys all around waiting for Starkland Chosen. See, that's the thing, is that the thing about running this Discord server is you need mods. And I don't want to be a mod. I don't want to force anyone else to be a mod either. I just don't have that capability to be a Discord mod. Being a mod is such a thankless job, but then also there's some people that want to be a mod and then it's like they do something just absolutely horrendous, and if you're like the owner of the Discord server, it's like completely on you. Ay. Yeah, no hissing cats. Everyone's kind of chill. Nah. Dude. I feel like she doesn't... She's kind of a thin cat. But I almost feel like her neck fluff, I kind of want to be more prominent. But not super thick. I kind of want her to have like a willow type, like maybe it hangs down like this. One, two, three, Internet Street. You don't think it was? Oof. See, that's the thing. Discord, you're supposed to be, what, like 15 to use Discord? But that is clearly not actually enforced in many Discord calls or channels. Only 13? It needs to be 15 for real. Yeah, I agree. I honestly, people are gonna hate this because I know a lot of you guys are under this age, but Discord should literally be 18 and over, in my opinion. I don't think I like that for... I think most IRC chats should be 18 and over. Just because it's so hard to moderate who's actually talking to who. And having like the ability to privately message people is something that affects minors the most, in my opinion. Yeah, one-on-one access. Private one-on-one, not public one-on-one access either. Like, man. That's like my, like, almost 30 years old mom in, like, mom jeans, like, older person that wants to protect, younger people from what they had to go through. Bones, like, rattling. Like, most of my opinions are because I had a negative experience. Being able to access the internet at a young age. Like, I had Skype when I was, like, 14. And I remember there was a couple of instances on Skype where I was very uncomfortable. I was always kind of a person that didn't really have a lot of anxiety just ghosting someone. In fact, sometimes it caused me more anxiety to not ghost somebody. Yeah. I'm just not feeling her fur rough being in this headshot. I feel like she should just be, like, thin. Just a thin. Yeah. I don't know. I just don't trust people. Yeah, I think it's... Especially if you're in the Warriors fandom, it's kind of hard for you to limit... The Warriors fandom has a very young demographic, and it has a very... Since it's been going on for so long, it has a lot of young people that are into it, and it has a lot of older people that are still into it. So... I mean... It's hard. But there's a lot of fandoms like that. Like, the Pokemon fandom is like that, where Pokemon's been around for so long that there's people that are really into it that's, like, my age, like, in their 30s, over 30. And there's people that are just getting into it, like, their first game was Scarlet and Violet. Like, it's not just a Warrior Cats thing, but it's, like, a fandom type. Especially if the books are, like, Pokemon is a rated E for everyone game. Yeah, that's why I would never play the Roblox game. And I like teaching people. Like, I love watching younger people improve with art and, like, find their self and, like, get better and like, it makes me feel very proud to have, like, watched somebody, like, you get a... It's like a parent watching somebody, like, grow as a person. I love watching that. And the Warriors fandom is very... Like, there's a lot of people that improve as an artist in this fandom very quickly, and it's always a pleasure to see. Yeah, but it feels different as a person in, like, a personal, I don't know, social space or, like, a group. Like, I've personally never been in a group or have had a group that had anything that was, like, an adult channel. It's just completely banned. I just don't. Just don't. Like, why do people do that? Or, like, if you know that you have, like, a fandom, if you have a community in this fandom, why do people put, like, a not safe for work Twitter in their public, I don't know, I think it's hard for me because I've never had any of that or had a desire to do any of that. So it's like, it's hard for me to like even comprehend what your thought process is. It just makes me so uncomfortable. I'm just like really uncomfortable and like really like I feel very angry right now thinking about it. If you're in a fandom that you know has a lot of people underage in it, don't, period. Like, just don't. And it's like, oh, well, you're a person, you can do whatever you want. But like, you're the one that chose to be figure and like make fan art for this community. So by choosing that, you've kind of given up your right to other things, and you're just gonna have to accept it. Oh my gosh, it's crazy. I can't even fathom it. It makes me viscerally angry to think about it. It is stressful, Stasik, but I honestly feel like it gets less stressful as you get older than it does. I don't know. I've never really felt like that stressed about having a community that was mainly like people under 18. Because I've always had the common sense and knowledge that to know how to act, and like I'm a like I don't know. Yeah, I don't have a not safe for work account. I've never drawn not safe for work. I've never drawn anything 18 plus. I refuse to draw it. I don't have a desire to interact with anything that's like I don't know. See, I don't even know. Like, have a whole nother alias. Like, just completely and utterly, like, act like you're a completely different person. And make sure that no one ever finds out that it's the same person, basically. If you want to keep having fans and, like, even that is, like, kind of, like, I don't even agree with what I'm saying here. Like, you just can't have both worlds. I just can't. Like, I've always been completely okay with making content that's, like, for a younger audience, because I've never had the desire to draw something that wasn't kid-friendly. Like, does that make sense? But it's, like, kind of like working on a kid's TV show, you know? Like, you think the people that are working on Bluey are, like that, they would get fired if they did something like that. I'm like, I feel like I'm being like specifically vague, or like vague on purpose right now, but it's mostly because I can't. I feel like I can't like generally formulate sentences based on I feel like that shouldn't, like, that, like, people shouldn't be able to do that. I feel like you have to give up some of your rights if you're gonna work on, like, ugh. Not to be a Puritan or anything, but Yeah, I've heard about that before, Crunchy. People have gotten fired at Disney for that, though. I'm a pretty big Puritan when it comes to stuff like that. And it comes from personal experience, man. Look, I remember being 14 on pro boards, and then trolls come into your chat box and they expose you to stuff that's like, you feel, ugh. I spit on you. Also, I'm eating goldfish, so that's why it sounds like I have stuff. I'm literally eating goldfish. I love goldfish. Goldfish is like my snack of choice. Whenever I have an upset stomach, it's goldfish time. I buy like the gallon of goldfish at like once. Oh yeah, Crunchy. Basically, if you're doing it right, I don't know you're doing it. Like if I know you in the Warriors fandom, I don't know, then you're doing it right. The Parmesan flavor in the gallon size. Have you tried looking on like, oh, what's it called? The giant store that sells big things that you need a subscription for. Sam's Club. Ooh, I love the white cheddar popcorn. I used to be super obsessed with that. Costco. Dude, yeah, I'm exactly the same, but I just like the regular goldfish. I don't like the extra cheddar. I don't like the flavor blasted. I'm just like the OG goldfish. The other thing that I'm like really obsessed with that I don't buy anymore because they're so bad for you, but if I buy one, I eat the whole entire can at one time, is the pizza flavored Pringles. For some reason, it's got to be from like from my childhood, but the pizza flavored Pringles, they don't taste like pizza at all, but they taste like childhood. Smart Food white cheddar popcorn is the best. The only reason I don't buy it anymore is because I hate the like coating you get on your fingers when you're eating it. I don't like Cheez-Its. I love Chex Mix. I used to eat Chex Mix by the bag too. Chex Mix is goated. It is. Use Crunchy, you might be onto something. Maybe I should be using chopsticks. It'd probably prevent me from eating the entire bag at once as well. The white cheddar popcorn is like gone in 5 seconds. The Gardettos, yeah. My Chex Mix, my Chex Mix obsession happened because at at the UPS store, my manager always had the, oh goodness, the Gardettos, like the original recipe rye chips. Like that would be her snack that she would always eat. And so I was like, man, I should try Chex Mix again. And then oh man, I love Chex Mix. But I like all the Chex Mix. The white cheddar popcorn is one of the only things that I will literally like dump the bag into my mouth at the end. I'm like, I need every single last bit. It's like the French fries from McDonald's. I'm eating the crumbs of this. put the rest of the popcorn, eat the entire small bag, and then eat the leftover part. That sounds like me eating a clementine, where I will chew off the rind of the clementine orange, and then I'll peel it apart. Like, I'll peel apart the skin, and then I'll eat all the little tiny orange, like, juicy bits at once, and then I'll just throw away the skin. I'm like doing surgery on my orange as I eat it. I'm trying to think if I want to do another one. I'm getting quite hungry. That's why I'm snacking on goldfish right now. Whole jar of pickles. Yeah, I probably could too. I can eat a whole can of black olives at once if I want to. Swift minnow. How many do we have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. You two should rest. How long have I been live? 4 hours and 20 minutes. Nice. 4:20. Yeah. I'll probably eat something. I just feel bad because I'm not going to be streaming until Tuesday. I could stream on Monday and Tuesday, though, to make up for it. I get back on Sunday night. I don't think I'm going to do a commission stream, though. I like to have a day of rest in between my commission stream and the Warrior Cat stuff. Just because my commission streams tend to be like 6 hours. I could do a double stream. And then I would stream again on Thursday. My cat's food just went off. I heard it in the kitchen. She has an automatic feeder. Yeah, I might try to do that. It depends how late I get back. It might be a short stream on Monday, but... Dead in Ohio. I'm waiting to see if I got accepted to this one con. This is a weird con, though. You get accepted and then you buy... It's not... Like, you have to get accepted to be able to buy a table, but it's first come, first serve. It's a weird con. And they haven't opened up tables yet. I just want to see if I got approved. But I didn't get the email. Neither did my friends, so... Anyway, we will probably end it here. Thank you for watching. I will let you guys know, obviously, if I do stream on Monday, I will schedule it. I inspired you to stream? Good. You could always, like, just stream on your Discord. Like, on a friend's Discord to start with. But, yeah. Good to see you too, Crunchy. See ya, Ferret. Yeah, we'll be back. We'll probably work on this again. But I don't know if we'll go right into the Vision of Shadows after we finish this, because I'm still working on... Oh, you're fine, Lucky. It was nice talking to you. Because I'm still working on finalizing who I want to do in the Vision of Shadows, so I don't know if we'll work on Fortrees or if we'll do something different, but... I actually think I might do some charm designs on stream. So that could be different and interesting. But yeah, thank you for watching. Go eat if it is dinner time for you. And I will see you guys next week.